आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले, आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले। जय हो जय हो। आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले, आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले। जय हो लड़क भड़क बंदा हो, खलक तलक बंदा हो, फिकर फिकर जिंदा हो, बंदा हो जिंदा हो, तबड़ तोड़क बंदा हो, पलक तलक बंदा हो, सबर शुक्र जिंदा हो, बंदा हो जिंदा हो। धड़पन रंगारे, धड़कन अंगारे, तन मन गंगारे, जिंदा बंदा हो। अरे तन मन गंगारे, जिंदा बंदा हो।
Lanka urupe petalena, duanari manahari sukumali numbatama. Ita Lanka madavatena, urupe petalena, duanari manahari sukumali numbatama. Manike mage hite,
itinne pamata na vangu, kate hita nuba mage mahengu. Ale nubatama valangu, manike venne patava sunangu. Game kata karma kella, hita vela nube ruwata billa. Neti neta gatama alla, mage hitat naha matama mella. Kelle kelle vela mage hita, pattu vena vada tava tika kittu mata pissu tada vena vidiyata gassu oya dunna ingiyata mattu bambareki mama tatu issu oya vata karagena rasu rotten hita ara gattu bambara.
Ita Lanka madavatena, urupemaka petalena, duanari manahari sukumali numbatama. Ita Lanka madavatena, urupemaka petalena, duanari manahari sukumali numbatama.
రాజమండ్రి రాగమంజరి మాయమ్మ పేరు తలవనోళ్ళు లేరు మేస్తిరి కళాకారుల ఫ్యామిలీ మరి నే గజ్జ కడితే నిద్రపోదు నిండు రాత్రి
ದಿನಟ್ಟ ಮನಸ ಬೆಟ್ಟಿ
ಆ ಕುರ್ಚಿನಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ ಆ ಕುರ್ಚಿನಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿ
ಬಾರೆ ನೋಟ ನೋಡೈತೆ ಕಾಲು ಕೆರೆದು ನಿಲ್ತೈತೆ ಗುಡುರು ಹಾಕಿ ಬಂದೈತೆ ಎದುರು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಗುಂತೈತೆ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ನೋಬಲು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ಲು ಇವನ ಗುಂಗೆ ಡಬ್ಬಲ್ಲು ಆಡೋ ಆಟ ಬಹಳ ಚಾಲು ಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಕಾ ಸಾಂಪಲ್ಲು ಹೆಸರು ಕದರು ತಿಮಿರು ನೋಡೋಂಗೆ ಬೆವರು ಬ್ರದರು ಟಗರು ಟಗರು ಇವನ ಪೊಗರು ಟಗರು ಕಲ್ತು ಟಗರು ಇದು ಈ ಊರ ಟಗರು ಜೋರಾಗಿ ಇದರ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಡ ಕಣೋ ಬ್ರದರು ಯಾವತ್ತು ಇದರ ಎದುರು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ ಕಣೋ ಬ್ರದರು ಇದು ತಿಮಿರು ಇರೋ ಟಗರು ಧೈರ್ಯ ಇದರ ಉಸಿರು
Halamati Habibu, Halamati Habib Vandale, Halamati Habibu, Halamati Habib Vanda, Halamati Habibu, Halamati Habib Vandale, Halamati Habibu, Halamati Habibu.
Malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita pita de, malama pita de. Holi holi, பக்கத்துல சிரிப்பு ரங்கோலி, ஜாலி ஜாலி, பக்கத்துல மயங்குற டோலி.
ಗಾಲಿ ಗಾಲಿ ಮೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅವನುಂದ ಗಾಲಿ ಜಾಲಿ ಜಾಲಿ ಹಡಿತೋಳಿ
कुछ करिए नस नस मेरी खोले हाय कुछ करिए बस बस बड़ा बोले अब कुछ करिए ओ कोई तो चल सिद्ध फड़िए तू बेटरिए या मरिए हाय कोई तो चल सिद्ध फड़िए तू बेटरिए या मरिए चक दे हो चक दे इंडिया 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 जैसा कोई नहीं है, 80 नहीं 100 दुनिया घुमा है, नहीं कहीं तेरे जैसा कोई नहीं। मैं गाया जहां भी बस तेरी याद थी, जो मेरे साथ थी, मुझको तड़पाती रुलाती, सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत, प्यार है बस तेरा प्यार ही। माँ तुझे सलाम, माँ तुझे सलाम, अम्मा तुझे सलाम। वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम।
Well, it was an inspiring dance show from Dance Freak. You gotta give it to them. Outstanding work. And this dance show also signals the start of something very special. We are here at the Kinney Cricket Ground to witness the first ever bilateral T20I physical disability standing cricket, with India taking on the touring Sri Lankan team in this prestigious PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy 2025. This milestone event highlights the power and potential of inclusive sports, and it marks a very significant moment in history. Two power-packed Asian giants will battle it out in this 5-match T20I series in the course of next 7 days. We are thrilled to bring you this groundbreaking series, proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Sports and Entertainment. We have a few guests who are with us today on this auspicious moment. Mr. Ravikant, General Secretary of DCCI, Squadron Leader Abhay Pratap Singh, Joint Secretary of DCCI as well, Mr. Lakshan, Chairman of Sri Lanka Cricket Board, and Nishant, the founder and CEO of Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. Thank you so much for being here with us. And also, this trophy is organized by a list of sponsors who made this event possible. This trophy has been organized in association with DCCI, Sri Lanka Association for Physically Challenged. And also, we would like to convey our heartfelt thanks to other associate partners who played a crucial role in making this event a huge success, starting with KG Developers and Properties, Akshara Enterprises, N National, SS Temple of Spirituality, Dance Freak, AIT, and Power Solutions. The entire series will now be streamed live on SSEN, our official streaming partner, and Will Sports and Entertainment is our YouTube channel. You can visit our YouTube channel and watch all the live action in front of your eyes. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to invite Mr. Ravikant, General Secretary of DCCI, to share a few words about this monumental event. Sir, please come forward. सर वेरी गुड टू हैव यू. जानना चाहते हैं आपको कैसा महसूस हो रहा है यहाँ पे आके, पहला दिन है इस टूर्नामेंट का.
सबसे पहले भारत माता की, भारत माता की. नहीं बिल्कुल. और काफ़ी समय से निशांत से हमारी बातचीत चालू थी कि किस तरीके से हम डिसेबिलिटी क्रिकेट को और आगे लेके जाने का काम करें. तो निशांत जो है वो काफ़ी इंटरेस्टेड है कि डिसेबिलिटी क्रिकेट में मुझे कुछ करना है. तो वो आज दिन आ गया। इंडिया वर्सेस श्रीलंका के बीच में 5 मैचों का ये T20 सीरीज खेली जाएगी और पीडी दीपक लोहिया मेमोरियल ट्रॉफी के नाम से हमने इसको नाम दिया है। इसके पीछे जो हमारे प्रेसिडेंट हैं फिजिकली चैलेंज क्रिकेट एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया के, उनके जो पुत्र थे वो कोरोना काल में हमसे मतलब मैं थोड़ा भावुक जरूर हूँ क्योंकि वो मेरे छोटे भाई थे और वो बहुत बुरा समय था पूरा भारतवर्ष के लिए, लेकिन वो इस दुनिया में नहीं रहे हैं। लेकिन जिस तरीके से उन्होंने हमारा साथ दिया तो उनके नाम पे हमने चाहा कि साल में कुछ ना कुछ कार्यक्रम होना चाहिए और विल स्पोक ने उसका मेरा सम्मान भी किया, उनके नाम से ये ट्रॉफी करने का प्लान भी किया। तो मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा विल स्पोक और पूरी टीम को जिन्होंने इतनी मेहनत के साथ यहाँ पर ये काम किया और आज से ये सीरीज चालू भी होने वाली है। और श्रीलंकन फिजिकली चैलेंज क्रिकेट टीम ये पहली बार ऑफिशियल DCCI की टीम के साथ खेलने के लिए आई है, तो उनका भी वेलकम है। मिस्टर लक्ष्मण फर्नांडो इज आल्सो वेरी गुड वर्क इन श्रीलंका। तो हम लोग मिलकर काफ़ी अच्छा और भी प्लान कर रहे हैं और मेरे साथी स्क्वाड्रन लीडर अभय प्रताप सिंह जी वो भी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, तो उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, क्योंकि जब टीम मिलकर काम करती है तो कोई भी कार्य ऐसा नहीं रहता जिसमें आपको सफलता हासिल ना हो। तो मैं पूरे जितने भी हमारी टीम है, धीरज अड्डे हैं, मधुसूदन है, हमारे कोचिज हैं, जितने भी लोग यहाँ मौजूद हैं उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा। और जितनी भी स्टेट एसोसिएशन है जो लगातार हमारे साथ खड़ी रहती हैं कदम से कदम मिला के, उनका भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और ये क्रिकेट बहुत आगे तक जा रहा है। आपने देखा होगा कि कल सेंटर एक्सीलेंस ऑफ सेंटर के अंदर BCCI ने इतना बड़ा सेंटर बनाया है और वहाँ पर ये लोग प्रैक्टिस करने गए। ये मात्र एक दिन की बात नहीं है, ये आगे आने वाले समय के लिए हम लोगों ने बड़ा काम करना है। रोहित जलानी जी मेरे बड़े भाई हैं, वो लगातार इस डिसेबिलिटी क्रिकेट में कुछ नया प्लान करते रहते हैं, कुछ ना कुछ नया होता रहे, तो उसके लिए हम लोग हमेशा इसके लिए काम करते रहेंगे। और इस मंच से मैं BCCI और श्री जयसा जी का भी धन्यवाद देना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि उनकी वजह से ही हम लोग आज इस लेवल पे पहुँचते जा रहे हैं और आगे आने वाले समय में ये क्रिकेट बहुत आगे तक जाएगा। दिमाग में काफ़ी प्लान्स भी हैं, तो वो प्लान्स को फिर हम लोग आगे एग्जीक्यूट करते रहेंगे। लेकिन अगेन फिर निशांत और विल स्पोक की पूरी टीम का तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद सर जी, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर इनसाइट्स। बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात करने के लिए। And to all the Sri Lankan viewers who are not familiar with Hindi language, basically Ravikant sir shared his vision about disability cricket and where he wants to take it at the future stage, and he worked tirelessly with Will Spoke behind the scenes in making this event a huge success. And also this tournament has been named after a person who gave his life away during COVID, and also some positive words about Sri Lankan cricket he was able to share. So good work there, and we were very delighted to hear his views on that. And moving on, I would like to now call upon Lakshman, the chairman of Sri Lanka Cricket Association for the physically disabled, to share his thoughts on this event as well. Please come forward. Very good to have you here, sir. Go on, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so good morning everyone, and first of all I would like to thank DCCI, Ravi sir, also Abe, to invite Sri Lankan team to come to India for a bilateral series. This is the first time that we are playing as for a bilateral series. So we met Indian team in January in the PD Champions Trophy. So we are here to give a good game. So our team also prepared for everything. So we'd like to invite all the cricket lovers to join with the live stream and see how these PD cricket players play the physical challenge cricket.
Well, thank you so much for your inputs, and definitely it's a big day, big event for both the teams. It's an international fixture, and we really look forward to seeing the Sri Lankan team in action here in Kinney Sports Ground. Thank you so much, sir. And now I would like to call upon Abhay Pratap Singh, the Joint Secretary of DCCI, who will also share his views on this marvelous event. Please come forward, sir. So, opening day of the tournament, what's going on in your mind? What are you thinking?
First of all, I'll take this opportunity to welcome our guests from Sri Lanka in the leadership of Mr. Lakshan Fernando. We just met in January in Sri Lanka, and within 4 months we are having this series. So it's a vision which Ravi had seen long back, that there should be a regular international cricket, and our kids, our guys should get the exposure of international cricket like any other mainstream cricketer. So I believe this year that is happening. We had a Champions Trophy in January. We are having India-Sri Lanka bilateral series now in April. And in June, we'll be going to England for Pan Disability Series. So this is the kind of cricket we wanted for our guys, that we should have regular international cricket. Every quarter, we should have somebody visiting us, and or we going to their country and playing cricket. So definitely this has come true after years of hard work, vision, a lot of setbacks. We've fallen, we've risen again, and I'm really happy to see this happening. And definitely there are a lot of people behind this, all our team, the guys here, our camera team. And for today's event, Will Spokes, Nishant, and our favorite John David sir, he has been instrumental in getting this thing, to see the light of day. So wonderful. I'm feeling awesome, and I'll not take much of your time. I'll wish best of luck to both the teams. May the best team win, and we have best of the cricket. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your perspective on disability cricket, and we wish you all the best. And last but not the least, we would like to extend a word of thanks to Nishant, the CEO of Will Spoke, for organizing this event from start to end in a very seamless manner. Now moving on, we will, just before the start of the game, we will observe a 2-minute silence for those who have lost their lives in the recent terror attacks in Kashmir. This is a moment to remember the victims, to reflect and to pay our respects to their families and loved ones. And if possible, please stand up and observe a moment of silence for those who have sacrificed their lives. The moment of silence will start from now. So I would request the two teams, India and Sri Lanka team, to please step onto the field in order to observe a moment of silence, 2-minute silence. And after observing the moment of silence, we will start off with the national anthem ceremony. Indian team on one side, Sri Lankan team on the other side. So just a reminder to all the folks, we will observe a 2-minute silence for the lost souls in a recent terror attack. And following that, we will have the national anthem ceremony of two teams. So we'll observe a 2-minute silence period starting from now. Everyone. So thank you everyone for your time, and now I would like you to assemble for the national anthem ceremony of two teams. We will start with Sri Lanka's national anthem first, followed by India's. Request every one of you, if you can, to please stand up for the national anthem ceremony of the two nations. We'll get started with the Sri Lankan national anthem ceremony first. Now it is time for the national anthem ceremony of Team India. Request every one of you to stand up for the national anthem ceremony.
शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
So, well done everyone, and guys, teams, request you to please stay on the field. Please stay on the field. Before we get on with action, I request you all to stay on the field, and we're just about to start off the. We'll just start off the match, but before that, there are some formalities. We'll start off with the firecrackers very shortly, and I request all the teams and all the players to just line up. And there you go. The firecrackers are lighting up. That's the first one. And there you go. That's the second one. These are exciting times for two teams and for two nations. Disability cricket, there's so much potential, and this is the start of something very special, and we are certainly sure that it's not going to be the end of it. We'll see many more series, many more events just like these in years to come. It is India taking on the touring Sri Lankan side in this 5-match T20I series. The first game is a crucial one, a crucial fixture for both sides. And the firecrackers will be done in just a moment, and then after that we'll be all set for live action.
Now everybody has to tell which firecracker started when. Number, sequence. The right answer will get the prize.
There was some humor involved there. So now I think we are all set to go, and requesting the two teams to get ready for the match. There are no further formalities. Request you all to come inside. Just a reminder to all of you, 10:15 is the walking time, and 10:20 we will start the first match. I say again, 10:15 is the walking time. Players are required to get onto the field no later than 10:15, and 10:20 we are going to get underway. So stay tuned everyone, and thank you everyone for your time. And we are all set for the first game. We are here at Kinney Cricket Ground, and it's India taking on the touring Sri Lankan side. I've got the two captains with me alongside the match officials who are all ready to set the wheels in motion. And I would request the Indian captain to spin the coin, please. Heads is the call.
Tail.
Tail it is. So India, you have won the toss. What have you decided to do and why?
Tail first.
Any particular reason for it? All the best. So, Sri Lanka. So you have lost the thing first. You are happy to bat first.
I think its wicket is good. I think.
So you had a look at the surface. What do you think? You think there will be some help for the batsman early on?
I think it's normal. I think batting, I think 150, 160.
9:30 start. Great, awesome. Well, thanks for your inputs and good luck for your first game. So the news from the middle is that India.
వేరే వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడుతున్నాడు అక్కడ ఉన్నాడు చూడు.
1, 2, 3, test. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, test, test. And players have 3 minutes to enter the field. It's exactly 10:12. 10:15 is supposed to be the walk-in time. Just reminding everyone, 3 minutes to go till we walk in. Match starts at 10:20, which is 8 minutes away. Right then, we are moments away from line action. And a reminder to all, it's India who have won the toss and they have inserted Sri Lanka to have a back first. The Indian captain wants to restrict Sri Lanka to 110. Really good. Yes, there's a little bit of grass coverage, so we can expect some help for the quicker bowlers. But all in all, the pitch is an absolute welcome. We should be in for a cracking contest. Should be a high scoring one. We'll have to wait and see. But there are runs on offer. And players are getting ready. The umpires are out in the middle. Play is about to start in a minute. There's a lot of excitement in the air. The first ever bilateral T20 series between the two Asian giants, India and Sri Lanka. First bilateral series in the disability cricket format. Just some final formalities before we get a lift off here at Kini Cricket Ground. It's a big occasion for the two teams, for the two nations. More importantly for Sri Lanka, they've traveled so far away and certainly they'd want to leave a positive mark early on. The bowler at the top of his mark. First ball of the first match. He starts off with a short delivery. Misses out on that occasion. Will be a legal delivery. So a dot to start off the proceedings. Another good delivery from the bowler. Slightly fuller. Goes past the outside edge of his bat. And this is a good start by India. 2 dot deliveries to start with. There will be plenty of excitement in this PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy 2025 5-match series. The action will be there for you. There will be unlimited thrill, unlimited action, and we'll see some spectacular performances from either sides. At the moment, Sri Lanka needs to put up a target in order to challenge the home side. He's got that away, pulled in the air, and he's managed to find the gap. The outfield is a little sluggish, and good work there by the fielder. He cuts it off, but will they come back for the third? I think they've taken 3 runs. Excellent running between the wickets. Sri Lanka are up and running in the first match of the PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy 2025. That's a good start for the Lankan side. Pull away once again, not entirely out of the middle of the bat, but he'll get a run. Now both Sri Lankan openers are off the mark, and that will make them feel a little bit better. Runs off the bat early on, always a good thing. And the bowler has just been a little bit on the shorter side. Started off well. I would want to see him pitch it a little bit fuller. And so far he's been slightly on the shorter side. In the air this time, that's a big shot down the ground. Will it make it to the boundary? The chase is on, but the outfield quite sluggish here at Kini Cricket Ground. So it'll just be a couple of runs, but the runs have started to flow for Sri Lanka. They've got 6 runs on the board with the delivery to go in the first over. Ooh, play and a miss this time. Much better delivery, a little fuller. Almost had the batsman in some degree of trouble. End of the over. A decent start for Sri Lanka. They've got 6 runs on the board. So Sri Lanka have got a start, 6 on the board, a positive start, a controlled start I would say. They played a couple of big shots, unfortunately didn't make it to the boundary. Sadiq will be bowling from the other end to Uday Kumara. the leg side. So things are starting to look good. Uday Kumara taking the attack to the Indian bowlers. And now he misses out. The ball just keeping a little bit low. But now Sri Lanka are showing some positive intent with the bat. Sri Lanka showing some positive intent with the bat, and India needs wickets now to sort of stall the flow of runs a little bit. Now was there an edge? Very close to the outside edge of his bat though. Looking to guide it, fine, but he misses out. And end of a very successful over for Sri Lanka. It's 18 on the board after 2. So Uday Kumara has done quite a lot of batting. He's quickly raised on to 13 in just 7 balls. Menura has not hit a boundary yet. He's rotated the strike well. Nicely driven this time, and the fielder at short extra cover gets a hand to it. But they'll steal a single here. After being asked to bat first, Sri Lanka have responded well. And the captain at the toss was saying that he wants his side to post anywhere around 150 or 160. He backs his side to get to that mark. And if they get to 150, 160, we could have a game on our hands here at Kini Cricket Ground. At the moment, the Indian bowlers will have to toil hard. They'll have to come up with a better game plan. Oh, that was too close. That was very close to the off stump. The bowler knows it. And even Menura knew it as well. He probably had his heart in his mouth. That wasn't very far away from the stumps. And that's the last thing you want when you see a partnership develop a little bit, and then a wicket can really jolt you big time. But fortunately, that has not happened for Menura. He just manages to survive. Uses his feet, slogs it away, mistimes his shot, but they'll take a single. A direct hit as well at the striker's end, but he was comfortably in. So runs steadily flowing for the touring Sri Lankan side. The speedy Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy was organized in the memory of a person who lost his life due to COVID. His name was also Deepak as well. A bit of an inside edge, a big hoik across the line, and they've taken a single. So Uday and Menura more than happy to take their chances. They had a go a couple of times in this over against Jitendra. They haven't been able to get their timing right in this over, but the intentions are clear. They want to take the attack to the Indian bowlers. They want to smash them to all parts. And that also presents an opportunity for Jitendra, because, oh no, what has happened there? There's an overthrow. More runs for Sri Lanka, and it could be a boundary. Yes, 5 bonus runs. Fielding just a little bit sloppy for India. That really should have been stopped, and there was no one backing up at that end, and 5 bonus runs gifted to the opposition. 25 on the board, and it's a worrisome start for the home side. After choosing to bowl first, things haven't really gone their way so far. 25 on the board. This is a very brisk start for the touring Sri Lankan side. Uses his feet. This time was looking to go big on the leg side. Doesn't get hold of it. And the over ends with a dot. But the damage has been done. 25 for none after 3. So a positive start from the Sri Lankan openers. Menura and Udaya will be very pleased with the start they've got. And the Sri Lankan player, just getting a little bit of treatment. He had to take a blow in the last over. It will just sting him a little bit. Now the umpire is also getting involved, but it shouldn't be a very serious one. The umpire is just reminding the Sri Lankan openers to hurry up a little bit. Start of the 4th over. A good effort ball from the bowler. Bangs it really short. There's some good aggression being shown here. And I think that is what they need more of. Somebody needs to just stand up and just stem the flow of runs or possibly pick up a wicket here. This time a little fuller and a little wider as well. Wide signaled. These extras will not help India. They've got to curtail the flow of runs. That should be the first step. And then probably think of picking up few quick wickets. But they've got to stem the flow of runs initially. Otherwise they won't be able to build the pressure on the opposition. This time looking to play the pull shot. Possibly gets an inside edge. Not a great piece of timing involved, but they'll pick up a single. That's a good delivery. Just keeping a little bit low. Menura just hanging back in his crease. Just misses out on that occasion. The pressure is on India now. And I'm not sure whether they were expecting such an onslaught. Both teams have played each other. Previously, they faced each other in the Champions Trophy, which took place in January. There's always a lot of action in disability cricket. It doesn't get enough attention, mind you, but we still get to see a lot of exciting talent. And when it's an international fixture, the stakes are high. The stakes are really high, and the action really gets a lot intense. So the two teams know each other quite well. They know the ins and outs, the tricks as well. And I'm sure India will certainly not take Sri Lanka lightly, especially with the start they've got. Slogs it away, inside edge. On the leg side, this protection at deep square leg will just be a single. It's been a very quiet over, no boundaries hit. So Sadiq has done really well. Now, can he close this over out? Short and wide delivery, misses out on the cut shot. Will be the end of the over. So some degree of stability achieved by India in this over, but there's plenty of work which still needs to be done. 4 overs done. It's 28 for no loss. So Sri Lanka have got off to a good start, and we see the first bowling change made by Team India. And they really need to break this partnership. They cannot allow this partnership to gain further momentum. Otherwise, it could be bad news for them. They know that. And they are certainly wary of it. Left arm spinner in action. Slightly on the shorter side. Goes on the back foot. Blocks that one out. Slogs it away high in the air. Now it has just cleared the fielder at deep mid wicket. For a moment the fielder was interested. There was potentially an opportunity for a catch, but he hit it so cleanly enough that the ball kept sailing over his head. Look at that. A mighty blow off the back foot. And the runs keep coming thick and fast for Sri Lanka. 34 on the board. Second 6 of the Sri Lankan innings. This is some start from the visitors. They have put the hosts under immense pressure. Goes on the back foot. Cuts it away, but finds the fielder on that occasion. Now there's an appeal, big appeal, and the finger has been raised. So that's the first wicket, the first breakthrough for India. Ravindra Sante draws the first blood, and Uday Kumar, after playing a fine cameo, has to walk back. Here's a look at the dismissal. Looking to play across the line. Always a risky shot, and the spinner on this occasion just pitches it fuller. And I think that's what did the trick. The length was pretty ideal from Ravindra. Gets it straight, gets it full, and gets the reward eventually in the end. Now that wicket will just bring some respite for the home side. They needed a wicket. And possibly now is the opportunity for them to sort of stem the flow of runs a little bit. So Gayan Gunaratne is the next man in. Average of 25, strike rate around 120. He's a very capable batsman, but now India have got a wicket. Ravindra Sante, the man with the golden arm, has struck. Defends it back to the bowler. I think Gayan Gunaratne will just be a little watchful, especially while facing the spinners on this track. It could be very tricky. The odd ball could grip. Some deliveries could keep low. It could skid on as well. There's a lot of moisture on this surface. And that'll be the end of the over. A successful over for India. It's 34 for 1 after 5. So the pacer to continue, and just could not get the timing right. Slightly shorter in length. I think the length is going to be quite key here. The ball is still relatively new. There's a little bit of grass. Can the bowlers pitch it up a little bit fuller and get the movement? There's still a lot of movement on offer. Hammered, cries of catch it, but it's into the gap, and this will race away to the boundary for a 4. The outfield quite slow, but he had powerfully struck that out of the middle of the bat, and that will just settle some nerves. After that fall of the first wicket, the pressure was beginning to mount on Sri Lanka, but that boundary will just once again set the wheels in motion for the visitors. Now some discussion between the captain and the bowler after that shot. That was a cracking shot on the front foot that almost whistled past the fielder at extra cover. Sadiq into his third over. He's gone for a few runs. This time in the air, down the ground. Not a great piece of timing involved. Just falls short of the fielder at mid-on. A risky shot, gets away with it though. You don't want to get carried away after hitting a boundary. That's the last thing you want. Another wicket for India inside the power play, and they'll be right back in business. And I'm sure they'll be hunting for a wicket here. Sri Lanka haven't batted all that badly. They started off well, and they know that they've got a target to set. Got hit high on the bat. Just didn't get the timing right on the occasion. Finds the fielder at mid-on. A couple of deliveries to go in the power play. It's been a decent start from both teams, but I would say Sri Lanka has the upper hand. They haven't lost too many wickets. Now a lot fuller. He went hard at that one. Just couldn't get the connection there. The final ball of the power play. Can Sri Lanka end it on a high with a boundary? Gayan Gunaratne, not off the mark yet. He's faced 4 deliveries. Is he feeling the pressure? He probably is. Misses out on the cut shot, but perhaps it was a touch too wide for the umpire's liking. 40 on the board. A ball to go in the power play. Much fuller this time, gets beaten on the drive. He struggled against deliveries that have pitched outside off stump. End of the power play as well. 40 for 1 after the completion of 6 overs. So power play is done, and Sri Lanka have made a statement with the bat. They are no pushover, that's for sure. India continue to hunt for wickets. They've got one. Ravindra delivering the first wicket. Now another left arm spinner starting off, and he starts off with a drag down. Not the start he was looking for. So couple of wides down the leg side. Adil getting his length too short on that occasion. Once again, very short, a drag down, dispatched away towards the boundary for a 4. That ball was asking to be hit. It was such a poor delivery from Adil, drifting way down the leg side, too short as well. That ball had 4 written all over it, and the batsman had all the time in the world to swing that one away, and he managed to get that into the gap as well. There was a fielder deep backwards square leg, but he managed to get the placement right, and some discussion between the captain and the bowler. He's been on the shorter side, Adil, in this over. So Adil needs to just work on his length a little bit. But Gayan Gunaratne has gotten off the mark with a boundary. So that will make him feel better. And this is a mighty hit. This goes high up in the air and it goes out of the ground as well. A huge 6. So Gayan follows a boundary with a 6. Look at that. On the shorter side, stand and deliver. Punches it high in the air and he gets the distance as well. And looks like we'll have a change of ball as well. It requires some fetching. And there you go. The scorer is striding out to the middle. And he's got a bag of replacement balls with him. Oh, what a response from Gayan Gunaratne. The 50 is up for Sri Lanka just after the power play. Here's a look at the shot. Stand and deliver. Huge hit. There's a lot of power behind that shot as well, and I'm sure Adil will certainly not like that one bit. Looks like we are all good to carry on. And that was such a mighty blow, and I'm sure that would have deflated the ball a big time. That was a sensational hit, possibly the shot of the series so far. It's still early days for all of us. You're just seeing the first game of the series. Adil has a lot to worry about. Can he pitch it up a little fuller? Yes, this time just a bit fuller. And we've also got a runner in place as well. So Gayan Gunaratne has got a bit of a move on. Boundary and a 6 has really got his innings up and running. Drag down once again. This time it's a top edge. Could be an opportunity. Fielder circling around it. And he puts it down. Now that was an opportunity, a real opportunity. And the batsman on that occasion miscues it completely. As I was mentioning earlier, Adil has been on the shorter side. On that occasion, he induced a false shot. But the fielder there was not up to the task. And he just could not hold on to it. A fortunate reprieve for the batsman. This time he defends from the crease. The scoring rate almost touching 8. This is absolutely positive. And he blocks that one out. Doesn't have to take any undue risks. Sri Lanka have got 14 from Adil's first over, and it's 54 for 1 after 7. So India needs to up the ante a little bit with the ball. They've just allowed Sri Lanka to settle into a rhythm. They dropped the catch in the previous over as well. So they haven't really been at their fluent best just yet. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, have really hit the ground running. And they're scoring at a very decent rate. Just under 8 is the scoring rate. Akash Patil comes into the attack for the first time in this match. Nicely tossed up, right on the money, very full at the stumps. And Menura just blocks that one out. So both Menura and Gayan have got a bit of a start. Both are batting on 18 and 11 respectively. And they've got to cash in and convert their scores into a massive one. And I can tell you, if Sri Lanka get to 150 or 160, it will be a very good score on the surface. And it will require some serious effort on India's part. Nicely driven this time through extra cover. And at the moment, Sri Lanka just needs to rotate the strike a little bit and build a partnership. The current second wicket partnership is worth 21 runs. They've got that at a decent rate. At one point, they would want to sort of put the foot down a bit further and push on. So far, they don't need to do that. They simply don't need to take the risks. At the moment, it's easy going for them. Extras have been quite a few in this innings so far. The Indian bowlers will have to be very careful. They've conceded 5 extras in this match. 5 extras and counting. Slightly shorter down the leg side. Hits it high in the air and clears the fielder with ease. So a maximum for Gayan Gunaratne, his second maximum. Another poor delivery from a spinner down the leg side, asking to be hit. No pace on offer. And look at that. Look at the way he's played that shot. He did not look in any trouble whatsoever. Just went hard at that one. Got the elevation which he was hoping for. There was a fielder in the deep. There was a boundary rider. But he couldn't do much about that one. So So Sri Lanka are showing some signs of aggression, which is really good to see. That's what makes the game very exciting, when you see some aggressive cricket from two sides. So far we have seen aggressive cricket from Sri Lanka, and look at that diving effort from the Sri Lankan batsman. He lost his bat while running to the danger end, but some real energy we are seeing from the Sri Lankan team, and the Indian team will have to produce something special here. The scoring rate has jumped above 8 runs per over. So the plan has to come together for the Indian team. They've only been able to pick up a wicket, and they've been a little bit erratic on the field. They need to cut down on the singles and the doubles. They've got to ball consistently in the right areas. Once again giving a lot of width on that occasion. Gayan misses out on that delivery, but India needs to ball a little better than that. 8 overs done, it's 64 for 1. So plenty of chirping going on in the Sri Lankan camp, and why not? They know there is an opportunity for them to score a massive total. They're going at exactly 8 runs per over, 9 wickets in hand, and the captain at the toss was wanting his side to get to 160, and it's looking very much possible. He was wanting to go big on the leg side, just could not get his timing right. Menura on that occasion. Both batsmen, Menura and Gayan, batting on 19 respectively. Pulls it away on the leg side. Doesn't get hold of it, but they've taken a run, and it could be more runs because there's a misfield. Oh no, there's an injury. Oh no, what has happened there? I think he's done some damage. He seems to be in some pain. Definitely things are not looking good. We'll have a closer look at the replay. That was the single taken, a quick single, and now the throw at the bowler's end. Now what has happened there? I think it's very hard to tell from this angle, but certainly the fielder has done some damage. Now where did he take the blow? That's going to be the question, but the physio is out there, and the Indian team has straight away rushed to him, and they are showing a lot of care. Everyone's concerned, and everyone is gathering around to see what has happened. I really hope he's okay and he'll be able to carry on, but these are not good signs. These are things you don't want to see on a cricket field. We'll experience a slight stoppage in play, but hopefully the fielder recovers in time. We'll be back after a bit of a break here. We're all set once again. The fielder who took a blow is all right, is doing fine. But these are certain things you want to avoid on a cricket field. But when there's intense action between the two sides, incidents like these are sometimes inevitable. Ball flying in all directions, and the fielders sometimes have to fear for their lives. Now there's an appeal, and the finger has been raised. Well, that's a wicket for Adil, the second one for India. It'll be interesting to see where the ball pitched. I probably get a feeling that the ball may have marginally pitched outside the leg stump, but the umpire felt certain. He felt that was a good shout, and another batsman dismissed in the form of leg before wicket. While we wait for the next batsman to arrive, a quick reminder to our sponsors who made this historic event possible. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Wilspoke Sports and Entertainment. We would also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing this live to you wherever you may be on this globe. Now then, back to reality. India managed to pick up another wicket. The spin is doing the trick. Two Indian spinners have struck. Adil has a wicket to his name, and Ravindra also has a wicket to his name as well. Two left-arm spinners have struck for India, but Sri Lanka still in a very healthy position at 66 for 2. Two deliveries left in the 9th over. Menura was starting to look good. He was starting to get into his work, but he'll be very disappointed with the way he got out. Just missed out on the flick shot, and he was dead in front of the stumps. Anyways, that wicket will get his confidence level up. Adil has got his tail up. Now look at the length. He's able to pitch the ball a lot fuller. When he started off in his first over, he went for plenty. He was way too short. In this over, however, he's only conceded 3 runs. He's been a lot on the fuller side, and more importantly, he's picked up a wicket. Last ball of the 9th over. Slightly quicker, slightly shorter, pulled away. That's been hammered. And that has gone to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Nobody even moved an inch. And Gayan wasted no time in dispatching that towards the boundary. Ends the over on a high. It's 71 for 2 after 9. A quick shout out to our sponsors who made this tournament a huge success. Without them, it simply wouldn't have been possible. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Wilspoke Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing you all the live action from wherever you may be on the globe. So there you go, the current score. This is where the match stands after 9 overs, 71 for 2. Sean Peshala has just walked out to the middle, and he will need to find a way to build a partnership with Gayan, who's got a brisk start. And Sri Lanka have their eyes set on a big score here. 72 for 2 by no means is a poor position to be in. The Indian captain was hoping that his bowlers would probably be able to restrict the visitors to 100, 110. I think that is now a very distant possibility because Sri Lanka have got off to a flying start, scoring at almost 8 consistently every over. Cut away this time, but straight to the fielder at backward point. Chips it in the air and just over the infield. Slightly airborne, a risky shot, but he gets away with it, and they'll come back for the second run. Nicely done in the end. So Gayan Gunaratne more than happy to take his chances. He's got his eyes well set. He's the leading run scorer for Sri Lanka in this match so far. We're approaching the halfway stage. Sri Lanka in total command in this match. The top order has contributed. They made a decent contribution. The middle order will have to follow suit as well. And then the bowlers will have to play their part in the second half. Quick single taken on that occasion. 75 on the board. And as you can hear, possibly in the background, every run being cheered by the Sri Lankan camp. Pull away in the air. Now, is that an opportunity? Well, the ball just falls short of the fielder at deep mid wicket. There were two boundary riders on the leg side. Fortunately, the ball did not quite carry to them. Drifts it down the leg side. Did he get some bat on it? I think he has. And the spinner, Akash Patil, gets away with it. Could have been a wide. But it will be a legal delivery. We'll have to wait and see whether it's off the bat or off the pad. No indication yet. And we've reached the halfway stage of the Sri Lankan innings. It's 77 for 2 after 10. These are some of the contributions made by the Sri Lankan batters. Gayan Gunaratne, the leading run scorer so far. And 2 wickets falling in the form of spin. And a quick mention of thanks to our sponsors who made this event possible. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. We would also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing this live to you. Now back to live action. Adil will continue. He's into his third over. He's picked up a wicket, but he's been a bit on the expensive side. He's conceded 21 runs in his 2 overs. Slightly overpitched, played straight down the ground, and they have taken a quick single. Could be another run. They decide against it. The fielding has just been a little bit sloppy for India. The fielding standards haven't been up to the mark. And the Sri Lankan batters have scored quite freely. They've lost 2 wickets, but they've looked in total command. Gayan Gunaratne has his eyes set on a big score. He's batting on 28. And he's 22 runs away from his half century. Not sure if he's thinking of his personal milestone. A 50 in the first match of the 5-match PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy Tournament. Will be a huge occasion for him. And a 50 in the first match of the series will set the tone for Gayan and for his side. It's all about getting the early momentum. It's all about getting a positive start. Once you get off to a good start, everything else will follow suit. Oh, now this is close. There is an appeal. Ball probably spinning too much down the leg side. He gets struck on his back leg. Let's have a look. It's hard to tell from that angle because the umpire was in the way. But it looked like a good shout. Possibly the ball doing too much off the surface. Chips it in the air. And it's into the gap. Glorious shot through the offside. Save your legs, because Gayan has absolutely drilled that through extra cover. Gets the placement right. And it was slightly aerial though. But there was so much gap between extra cover and mid-off that he had no problems in finding the gap on that occasion. Adil continuing to go for runs, and India will need to find a way to restrict the flow of runs a little bit. Ball a few quiet deliveries, a few quiet overs maybe to build some pressure. So far Sri Lanka have not been under any sort of pressure whatsoever. Defended on the front foot, and they've taken a quick single. So smart batting this from Gayan and from Sean. They're batting quite sensibly, and they're not taking any undue risks. They're able to hit boundaries regularly. Strike rotation has been quite fluent, quite effortless. The last ball of the 11th over. Clips it away on the leg side. The bowler gives it a chase. Will they go for the second? No, they decide against it. End of the over. 11 overs done. Sri Lanka are 85 for 2. So quick mention of thanks before we get on with the next over. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing you all the live coverage wherever you may be at this stage. The scoring rate for Sri Lanka has been good, over 7.5, and at this rate they would go on to score 155, which is exactly what the Sri Lankan skipper was talking about at the toss. And so far things are falling into place for the visitors. Narendra Mangore for the first time into the attack starts off with a short delivery and a wicket in the very first ball of his spell. That's a timely wicket for India. Sean Peshala was taken aback by that short delivery. He was looking to give himself some room, guides it in the air but straight down the throat of the fielder at backward point, and Sean will be disappointed with the way he got out. The partnership has been broken, and Narendra, the man with the golden arm, has struck for India. Tharindu Tivanka makes his way out to the middle. At the moment, Sri Lanka need a partnership from here. One good partnership and it can get them to a very good score. And the key thing is Gayan should need to stay there till the end. He needs to stick around for as long as he can, because he's the one, he's holding the Lankan innings like a glue. Narendra is off to a flying start with the ball. Wicket in the first ball. That's a dream start for any bowler. I'm not sure whether he was even expecting a start like that. But he's got a wicket in his very first ball of his spell. The confidence is up, and India believe that they have a chance of restricting Sri Lanka. The second ball of his over, and another good shout and a very good delivery. Ball coming back in very late, and Tharindo did not look very comfortable while facing that ball. Nicely driven through extra cover, but there's a fielder in the deep. Good tumbling effort from him, cuts it off, but Sri Lankan batters have been so quick running between the wickets. They have converted the single run into a couple. And with that, Tharindo also opens his account. 87 on the board, halfway through the 12th over. Scoring rate just starting to slow down a wee bit for Sri Lanka after that wicket. Guides it pretty late, steers it down to deep third, and I think that's what Sri Lanka wants. They need to ensure that the strike keeps rotating freely. The scoreboard should just keep ticking along nicely. There shouldn't be too many dot deliveries. I think that is what they need to ensure. There should not be a lot of dot deliveries. As long as they can ensure that the scoreboard ticks by, they will not have any problems. And another wicket. Narendra strikes again, and this time he catches Gayan in front of the stumps. It's a huge wicket, a massive breakthrough achieved by Team India. Gayan, the danger man who could have inflicted a lot of damage, has to walk back. Narendra goes bang bang, and Sri Lanka lose 2 quick wickets inside the 12th over. This is interesting. Both Tharindus are out in the middle. And now India really tightening the screws here. Narendra has produced a magical over out of nowhere when the chips were down. He's picked up 2 wickets. More importantly, he got rid of Gayan Gunaratne, who could have posed a big threat. Now 2 new batters at the crease. Tharindu at one end and Tharindu at the other end as well. Pretty interesting. Last ball of the 12th over. Down the leg side. He'll have to re-ball that, I'm afraid. Nicely driven on the front foot, but finds the fielder at short extra cover. Excellent first over from Narendra Mangore. He picked up 2 wickets and gave away just 4 runs. 89 for 4 after 12. And let me remind our viewers about the sponsors who've made a significant contribution in making this event a reality. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Willspoke Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner, SSEN, for bringing you all the live action wherever you may be on this globe. Now then, back to reality. Things not quite looking good for Sri Lanka. lost 2 quick wickets, and they find themselves in a very tricky situation at 89 for 4. So Adil to bowl out his allotted overs. He's been a touch expensive. And now what has happened there? Has he taken a catch? He's down on the ground. Looks like the ball may have fallen short of the fielder. Misses out on that occasion, goes past the outside edge of Tharindu's bat. And I think Tharindu will just be looking to play out Adil's over and try not to do anything fancy. Works it away on the leg side. Call is for the second run. Will they go for the second? No, they decide against it. Score moves on to 90. And with every delivery now, the scoring rate is slowing down. Now it's down to 7.2, and Sri Lanka will have one eye on the scoring rate. They don't want it to dip below 7 runs per over. I think both Tharindus will have to take the matter in their own hands, and they've got to somehow find a way to establish a base and then have a few overs towards the end, 2 or 3 overs in the last 2 or 3 overs. If they have wickets in hand, they can go on the offensive. Oh, this is close. This is very close. They're appealing. Adil is pleading with the umpire, but he was certainly struck in line of the stumps. The only question was possibly the height. The ball may have gone on to miss the stumps as per the umpire's liking, but certainly he was in some trouble there. Went on to the back foot, got struck on his pads. I think the only thing which could have saved him was the height. But a good delivery from Adil. Now he finishes off his spell. A very decent performance from him with the ball. He started off on an expensive note, but he ends his spell well. 1 for 31, his overall figures after 4 overs. And Sri Lanka are 91 for 4 after 13. So India now just tightening the screws a little bit. Mangore picked up 2 wickets. Adil in his last over conceded just 3 runs. So Sri Lanka feeling the heat, and he plays that one in the air. Could have been wicket number 3 for Mangore there. Ball just did not quite carry to the fielder at backward point. Bit of an outside edge there, but he manages to play it along the ground. Direct hit as well. They're appealing, but umpire unmoved. Looks like Tharindu had comfortably grounded his bat over the line. The runs are hard to come by for Sri Lanka now, especially after the fall of 2 quick wickets. They lost Gunaratne a couple of overs ago, and that was a big blow for them. Let's have a look at the run out there. Direct hit, yes, but the batter was comfortably behind the line. In fact, his entire body was well behind the line. Gets it away this time through square leg. Will just be a single. Trapped on the pads. Couldn't get that one away. Mangore getting it too straight on that occasion. Fortunately, he didn't get the treatment, because these deliveries can easily be punished if the batter is in form at the moment. Tarindu feeling some pressure because his side has lost 2 quick wickets and they need to build a partnership, and such is the beauty of the game. And we are seeing a very evenly poised contest. The first 10 overs we saw some excellent control from the visitors. Sri Lanka making a well-controlled start, and then in a matter of few overs India managing to pull things back. Cut away this time in the air, and some work for the fielder to be done. Excellent work near the boundary ropes. He stops that inches away from the ropes and possibly saves a boundary for his side. 93 on the board. Still 2 balls to go in the 14th over. I think he's done really well to stop the ball. And that will be the end of the over as well. 95 for 4 after 14. A reminder to everyone about our sponsors who made this historic event a huge success. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spokes Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner, SSEN, for bringing you all the live coverage from this intense cricketing match. Now then, back to live action. India are starting to pull things back, and the projected score is now shrinking. It's down to 136. At one stage it was well over 150. So we are seeing some fight back from the home side, and that's how the pendulum shifts in the T20 format. Every ball is an event, and very quickly, in a matter of few deliveries, the momentum can shift, and that is why we all love the shortest format of the game. Uses his feet on that occasion, plays it straight back to the bowler. So the organizers of this tournament have a big vision for disability cricket. Disability cricket certainly on the rise, and they have taken a step in the right direction. And this 5-match series will not only offer a lot of entertainment, but it will also promote the popularity of disability cricket in this region, in this part of the country. So a couple of singles in this over. Ravindra, he was the one who picked up the first wicket. And good piece of fielding there by the fielder at point. Certainly saved a few runs for his side. Tarindu played that well, but not well enough. Just couldn't quite get the placement right, but they've taken a single. Score now inching closer and closer to the 100-run mark. Good use of the feet, chips it in the air, over extra cover. The fielder will cut it off, but they will come back for the second run. And with that, the 100 is up for Sri Lanka. Inside 15 overs at some cost. They had to deal a few blows. They had to contend with a few blows, correction. And 100 is up, and now with 5 overs to go after this one, they would want to make the most of the remainder of the innings. 5 runs so far in this over. Uses his feet this time and pushes it down the ground towards long off. 15 overs done. It's 101 for 4. A quick reminder to all the viewers about our sponsors who made this event a big success. The series has been organized by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing this live to you wherever you may be at this stage. Players just getting their hydration levels up, and we are good to get on with the game once again. 5 overs to go. Sri Lanka looking to make the most of it. They've lost 4 wickets. India also putting in a tough fight. Drags it away on the leg side along the carpet, and they'll take a single. Short delivery, pulled away, high in the air, 2 fielders converging, but the ball falls in vacant territory. A risky shot, and Tharindu gets away with that one. And the 2 batters living quite dangerously. A drag down really from Majid, was asking to be put away, but Tharindu just could not make the most of it. Slogs it away. That's a big shot down the ground and straight down the throat of the fielder at wide long on. For a moment I thought he hit it cleanly, but unfortunately he found the fielder in the deep and half the Sri Lankan side dismissed. Tharindu has to make the long walk back, and Majid picks up his first wicket. It's 103 for 5. That's how the wicket fell. He wanted to go big down the ground, got the elevation but not quite the distance, and a simple enough catch for the fielder in the deep, who takes it just inches away from the boundary ropes. Sri Lanka will have their work cut out. They've lost half their side and they don't have a lot of batting left, and they just have 4 overs to go after this one. They need some momentum towards the back end, and Dulan Priyashanta, the captain, makes his way out to the middle alongside a runner, I believe, and the captain will have to play a crucial role here. This is a very tricky passage of play for Sri Lanka. They started off well, but India managed to pick up wickets during the middle overs, and they have stalled Sri Lanka's progress somewhat in this match. Oh, clean him up. First ball gone. Dulan Priyashanta, the captain, walks back for a golden duck. This is a remarkable turnaround from the home side. Wow, what a moment in the game we are witnessing. Majid goes bang bang, and all of a sudden he's on a hat trick. He picks up 2 wickets, and Sri Lanka in dire straits now. The captain comes and the captain goes, and Isuru Fernando will face the hat-trick delivery, but India really tightening the screws now, and I don't think Sri Lanka will be able to get to 140 or 150. They'll certainly fall a few runs short. Fernando making his way out to the middle. Let's have a look at the dismissal. The captain playing all around it. It was a pitched up delivery at the stumps. There's no need to play across the line. He could have just gotten used to the bounce of the surface, but he wanted to just take his chances and pays a heavy price for it. Utterly dejected with himself, and he'll have plenty to think about as he makes his way back to the dugout. Fernando to face the hat-trick delivery. Now can he keep the ball out? Majid Magare has gone bang bang, and he's given his side a huge lift. He keeps that one out, and Fernando survives the hat-trick ball. But some terrific fight back from India with the ball, that's for sure. Floated delivery, a low full toss, hammered towards deep mid wicket, and that will open up Isuru's account in this match. It's 104 for 6 after 16. Ravindra Sante into his third over. Could have easily got his second wicket there. Almost dragged it onto his stumps. Close call, which Isuru Fernando survives. And I think India will be looking to attack. They'll be looking to pick a few more wickets and really decimate Sri Lanka here. They picked up wickets in no time, in quick succession really. Plays it straight back to the bowler. The run flow has been down. Again, too close to play the cut shot, exposes all three stumps and manages to get that one away. And at the moment, what Isuru and Tharindo will have to do is ensure that they at least rotate the strike. That's the least they can do. They can forget about boundaries at this stage. They should just focus solely on strike rotation and possibly take their chances in the last 2 overs or so. Slightly uppish on that occasion. Goes inside out. Nicely driven towards deep extra cover. So just 4 runs in this over. And that is what a procession of wickets can do to you. Sri Lanka were cruising along nicely at the halfway stage. And then all of a sudden, there was a quick procession of wickets. And now they're finding it quite hard to recover. And they've stolen a quick single there. Just 1 run there. And we've got a delivery to go. And if Sri Lanka managed to stretch the score close to 140 run mark, I think they'll probably realize that they have enough on the board. Gives himself some room, just a little bit, driven towards deep cover. They're pushing for the second run. A bit of hesitation in the middle, and they'll settle for a single. End of the over. It's 109 for 6 after 17. We'd like to take this opportunity to convey our heartfelt thanks to our sponsors who made this event a huge success. The first ever bilateral T20 series though between India and Sri Lanka, and the series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopal and Sports and hosted by Will Spokes Sports and Entertainment. Word of thanks to SSEN, our official streaming partner, for bringing you all the live action wherever you may be. Now back to reality. Sri Lanka needs some runs towards the back end. They're losing their momentum towards the back end. Isaru and Tharindu, can they form a bit of a partnership and score some useful runs for their side? Majid to continue. He's been devastating with the ball. Picked up those 2 wickets. Now could it be an overthrow? Possibly not. Plenty of words of encouragement from the Sri Lankan camp. They want this pair to survive. They want this pair to stick around till the end so that Sri Lanka get to a respectable first inning score. 110, not a bad one, but if they can get to 130 or 140, we'll have a game on our hands. And that will surely test our batters in the second half. Pulled away high in the air. Could this be an opportunity? Fielder settling under it and taken this time. So the 7th wicket falls and Majid continues to chip away with wickets. He's got his 3rd one and Isuru Fernando picks out the fielder at long on. The 7th wicket falls and Sri Lanka are in a bit of a disarray here. Here's a look at the dismissal, a half tracker, and he wanted to go big down the ground, just could not get hold of it. The ball went miles up in the air and the fielder in the deep takes a well-judged catch, kept his eyes on the ball and no mistake whatsoever. It's 111 for 7, half it through the 18th over. So Sri Lanka losing some momentum a little bit. They have to deal with quite a lot of blows in the air once again into the gap. No one at mid wicket, and Udara gets off the mark almost immediately. And Sri Lanka will need to ensure that they somehow manage to bat the remaining 2.2 overs. In the air once again and the fielder getting around it and put down this time. There was an opportunity, a tough one though. The ball went miles up in the air and there's a direct hit as well. Plenty happening, so much confusion. There's absolute chaos and both teams realizing that the pressure is on. They're feeling the heat. The batsman playing a false shot, got a lifeline, then a direct hit at the bowler's end. They run off an overthrow. There's so much happening for us to keep an eye on. And they've taken 2 runs. So 5 runs in this over. Can Tharindu find a boundary? And that will be a dot to finish the 18th over. It's 114 for 7. Majid, with his 3 wickets, has had such an impact in his 2-over spell. I wonder why he was not introduced earlier. Had he been introduced before the halfway stage, the score line for Sri Lanka could have looked a lot different. Nicely struck down the ground, back past the bowler. They've stolen a run here. Smashes it down the ground. The bowler just gets some fingertips on that one, but he can't prevent Tarindu from getting off strike. So 10 legal deliveries left in this innings. If they can get to 130, Sri Lankan bowlers will probably realize they have a decent score on the board, but they'll have to bowl well in the second half. Now there's a stumping chance, and now the umpire, a little unsure, has asked the TV umpire to step in. Now did he drag his back foot across the line? We'll have to wait and see. Some tentative times for Udara. Misses out on a half tracker, and certainly he lost his composure a little bit, but I think he's probably got his foot behind the line in time, well in time actually. And that's the live replay for you. Feet comfortably grounded behind the line, and not out will be the verdict from the TV umpire. So Udara survives a scare. He could have lost his wicket there, but still 9 balls to go. What can Sri Lanka do? Can they make the most of it? They really have to take their chances now. This time in the air, but just falling short of the fielder at short fine leg. And I think the ball has hit the stumps. We didn't have a clear visual of that, but that's wicket number 8 for India. Ravindra Asante picking up his second wicket, just firing it through a lot quicker, and the batsman had no time to get that one away. Gets bowled through the gate, and India really striking towards the back end of the innings, really having a devastating impact with the ball. And now we're down to the Lankan tail. Suresh Priyankara walks out to the middle. And he's got to help Tarindu. He's got to play a supporting role for his side and get Sri Lanka above the 120 run mark. That'll give them a psychological boost if they get above 120. Cries of catches straight away. He slogged that high in the air. Has he got the distance? Well, what a blow. 6 first ball. Suresh has absolutely nailed that to perfection. He showed no signs of nerves whatsoever facing his first delivery, and he's deposited that over cow corner for a huge 6. Ravindra has something to think about. Score above the 120 run mark. Can he hit another 6? He tries to, and they're going for the run. Direct hit, and he misses out. They've stolen a run, and that'll be the end of the over. 123 for 8 after 19. A quick note of thanks to our sponsors who made this event a huge success. The series is proudly presented by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Wilkes Sports and Entertainment. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner SSEN for bringing this live to you. So what a moment we are witnessing here. India really clawing their way back in this game. Sri Lanka haven't posted a bad score yet, but that score could have been a lot higher had they kept wickets in hand. Majid to bowl the last over of the Lankan innings and goes straight through his defenses. Majid can't do anything wrong in this match. He picks up his 4th wicket, and wickets continue to tumble for Sri Lanka. The 9th one goes down, and Majid has bowled a game-changing spell. Could be a match-winning spell as well. We'll have to wait and see. But Sri Lanka are really losing their way here. So Akram, the last line of defense for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka have managed to cross the 120 run mark, but can they cross the 130 run mark? We'll have to wait and see. And that is how the wicket fell, the 9th wicket fell. Looking to play across the line, floated delivery at the stumps, and always a risky option whenever you're trying to play across the line. He misses and the ball hits the timber. Back to live action. Akram, the last man in. There's an appeal, a muted appeal for a caught behind. The umpire unmoved. And I think India will just be looking to keep things tidy in the remaining 4 balls. Goes past the outside edge of his bat. Excellent glove work by the keeper behind the stumps as well. Akram not able to get it away. He's faced 2 dot deliveries. Will he take his chances now? 3 balls to go. He really has to. Doesn't matter if it leads to a wicket. He misses out again. We're down to the last 2 balls of the Lankan innings. I think he's got the final wicket. Majid finishes off with a 5 for. What a bowling performance from him. 5 for 8. Absolutely astonishing figures in the opening match of the 5-match T20I series. Sri Lanka have been bundled out for 123. The score could have been a lot higher, but the Indian spinners struck back nicely during the middle overs, maintained a tight lid on the scoring rate, kept taking wickets, and Sri Lanka have been restricted to 123. The target for India after the break is going to be 124. We'll be back after the short break. Stay tuned, everyone. So good afternoon everyone and welcome back. We're all gearing up for the run chase. In come the two Indian openers. 124 is the ask for India to go 1-0 up in this 5-match T20I series. Sri Lankan batters, they got starts and they looked very good till the halfway stage, and then the spinners came on and they found they're going to be extremely difficult, and unfortunately they fell a few runs short of what could have been a very good total. 124 is not a bad target by any means, but they've certainly fallen 20 to 30 runs short of a par score. Par score on this surface would be between the range of 140 to 160. But now their bowlers have got a role to play. And can they pick up a few wickets up front? They really have to. So we all set and ready to go. The players are out in the middle. The bowler is at the top of his mark. India have a target of 124 to chase. And by no means it's going to be a walk in the park. And they'll have to dig in. They'll have to be resilient. And Sri Lanka, we expect some fight back from them with the ball. They showed some promise with the bat early on, but they just could not apply those finishing touches, and they'll be disappointed that they fell few runs short. But the bowlers have got a role to play. You really have to. There you go, first ball of the run chase coming up. That's a good start. Gets beaten on the drive straight away. A flashy looking drive, but to no avail. And dot to start off the proceedings. It'll be interesting to see the approach of the Indian team. 124. They just have to go at a little overrun a ball. They know that they have a target in front of them. How will they go about constructing their run chase? I think that is something we'll have to wait and see. I don't think they'll take their chances straight away. Isuru Fernando bowling the first over of the run chase. He's got to abort his run up midway. Possibly lost his rhythm as he made his way to the crease. This time it's a touch too wide. Length not quite ideal. Line a little wrong as well from Isuru. Yogendra having a go at that one but misses out. Yogendra at the striker's end. Rajesh Kanur at the bowler's end. The two openers will have to get off to a good start. Just like what Sri Lanka did in their innings. The top three contributed. This is a much better delivery. The line a little straighter, but Yogendra not really taking his chances on this occasion. The previous delivery went for the cut, but he missed out. And the very next delivery allows the ball to go through. Just getting a hang of the surface. He's getting used to the conditions. And you've got to be a little bit watchful against the new ball. There will be a little bit of zip, a little bit of shape in the air and off the surface. So you've got to be very watchful. Now, what was that? That was a very awkward looking shot. Not sure whether he got some bat on that one. He was looking to play the ram shot on the leg side. and not the best shot, I would say. But it earns him a run, and first run of the bat for India in this run chase. It's 2 for no loss, and that run will bring Rajesh Kanur on strike. Clipped away on the leg side, just can't get it past the fielder at square leg. If Sri Lanka can pick up a few early wickets inside the power play, they can really get the ball rolling and put the opposition under severe pressure. Rajesh Kanur not off the mark yet. Straight to the fielder and a quick throw at the bowler's end. There was a backup, so it does not lead to extra runs. A very tidy start for Isuru Fernando, but he has to end well. He's got one delivery to go in this over. Too far wide on that occasion. Isuru Fernando gets his radar wrong, and he'll have to reball that. Slightly shorter in length, but a little too straight on that occasion. Rajesh Kanur misses out yet again. A tidy first over from Sri Lanka comes to an end. It's 3 for none after 1. So India haven't been able to get off to a flying start just yet, but that should not bother them. As long as they don't lose wickets early on, they'll take that any day. It's all about keeping your composure. It's all about playing a well-controlled innings. And India knows that they are one good partnership, one fine innings away from achieving a victory. And a win here in this fixture, if they go 1-0 up, that will do their confidence a whole world of good. But Sri Lanka up for a fight as well. We saw flashes of brilliance from them with the bat early on. Too short on that occasion, mistimes his cut shot. A bit of an inside edge, straight to the fielder at mid-on. Udara Indrajit erring on the shorter side on that occasion. Sri Lanka will be happy if they keep the run flow down, because they don't have a very big target on the board, so they've got to keep it tidy. But if they can manufacture a wicket here, then even better. That's been hooked away high in the air. Fielder interested, gets around it, collects it on the bounce, and they have taken 2 runs. A good effort ball, a short bumper from Udara, and really Yogendra smashing it towards deep fine leg, but just didn't get the distance there. Fielder cuts it off. Scoreboard just gradually ticking by, not at the rate which India would have wanted. Short ball again, slightly slower through the air in my opinion. That's what deceived Rajesh Kanur towards the end. Rajesh has faced 4 deliveries and he has not been able to open his account, and I think there will be some pressure. He will feel the heat just a little bit. Slightly on the shorter side, tucked away through square leg. Keeps it down to just a single. This is turning out to be another deep, and Indian batters are quickly wiping out the deficit. Good start from the left arm spinner Akram. He's into his second over. Just beats the inside edge of Manhas's bat. Defends it with soft hands, keeps that one out. And I think Nikhil and Rajesh will have to play sensibly. 50 is on the board. They're just another 74 runs away from victory. One decent partnership, one decent innings, and they're comfortably through. They'll go on to win their first match of this 5-match T20I series. Things looking very good for the home side. Punched off the back foot, straight to the fielder at back foot point. Will comfortably stroll through for a single. Down the leg side, there's a muted appeal for a caught behind. The bowler pleading with the umpire, probably suggesting the umpire that there was something involved, and he has reversed his decision as well. He initially signaled wide, and then he reversed his decision, so it's a dot ball. Cut away on the back foot. Quick single, oh, a bit of a fumble by the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Had he collected the ball cleanly, there could have been a chance at the striker's end. Now there's a misfield, a comedy of errors, and that has costed the visitors a single. Maybe not off the bat though, but that will bring us to the end of the over. It's 53 for 1 after 7. 7 overs done, 53 on the board. Oh, big swing this time and a big miss. Rajesh Kanur has got off to a good start, and the required run rate under 6. In a T20 format, if the required run rate dips under 6, you as a batting side will feel a lot comfortable. And at the moment, India are cruising along nicely. They're comfortably placed. They don't need to panic yet. They're doing it quite nicely. But Gayan Gunaratne is changing his pace quite cleverly. He can get the ball to spin as well. We've seen that in the previous over. He's extracting some good turn, decent amount of turn off the surface, and he can surprise you with a quicker delivery as well. In the last over, his first over rather, he was a little erratic with his direction, but now he's consistently landing the balls in the right areas, especially outside off stump. That's where you want to be when if you're an off spinner operating from over the wicket. Misses out again. So 3 consecutive dot balls from Gayan Gunaratne, and he's starting to build some pressure on Nikhil Manhas, who's not been able to put it away, and he's certainly struggling a little bit with his timing. He's on 5. He's faced 11 balls. He's struggling to get his feet moving. This time he's drilled it down the ground, but long on in place will cut it off. Goes for the big swing across the line, misses out again. How many times has Gayan beaten the inside and outside edges of the Indian batters in this over? I think he's probably got the better of them 4 times in this over. It's been a very good tight over from Gayan. He's only given away a run. Got to close out this over on a positive note. Can he do it? One bad ball and his figures are going to get tarnished. But he does well. Just going to be a single. So 2 runs in Gayan's second over. It's 55 for 1 after 8. Time to thank our sponsors as well for this event. The series, the 5-match series. So 8 overs done, 55 on the board, 69 of 72. Difference between runs and balls, 3. And right now, they need less runs, and they've got more deliveries to play with. And the runs are coming quite effortlessly for India. Akram greeted with a 6 in his second over. So now India bringing down the deficit. They're bringing down the deficit rapidly. Rajesh really smashing it to all parts. He's hit a couple of 6s in this over. Now there's an appeal. They're all appealing. Keeper has his hands up in the air as well. But no response from the umpire. I think the only way Sri Lanka are going to get themselves back in this game is by picking up wickets. And so far we've only seen a wicket from them in this innings. Chips it in the air over the infield, and a bit of a fumble by the fielder at deep. Extra cover will just be a single. Nicely balled, much slower through the air. Not a lot of turn there, but the length was ideal. The line was pretty accurate at the stumps. Uses his feet, hits it along the ground. Will just be a single. And at the moment, India is just cruising along nicely. Just 61 runs away from victory. They're more than halfway through the run chase. They've got wickets in hand. Rajesh Kannur is going all guns blazing. 26 of 25, not a very electrifying cameo, but he's certainly shown some positive intent with the bat. Much slower through the air. Oh, how did that miss the off stump? He almost dragged it back on his stumps, but he survives. End of the over. It's 63 for 1 after 9. We're experiencing a slight bit of stoppage in play. Players having a much needed drinks break. It's getting hotter now. It's 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Right then, back with live action. 11 overs to go. 61 is what India need. And they're inching closer and closer towards the target. Sri Lanka need to pick up wickets. They need to pick up few quick wickets. They need to pick wickets in cluster if they are to have a chance in this fixture. At the moment, they've just not been able to pick up wickets consistently enough, and they've been a little bit lackluster on the field. Akram to continue. Correction, it's Tharindu who comes into the attack for the first time. Starts off with a drag down. pulls it away on the leg side. Protection in the deep will just be a single. At the moment, India just doing it nicely in singles. It's just a walk in the park really from here on. They don't have to take any risks. They've just got themselves in a very good situation. Gets away with that one. Tharindu will be a dot ball. Punched off the back foot through extra cover region. Now that has sounded sweet, and that has been sweetly timed out of the middle of the bat. A good looking shot, really. There was a fielder at deep cover exactly for a shot like that, but he managed to get the placement right, and 4 more runs added to India's team total. They are marching along quite nicely, and there's absolutely no stopping that. Just 56 more runs needed in 64 balls. The required number of runs diminishing with every passing over. This time again on the shorter side. Can't pierce the fielder at extra cover. Too short once again and hit down the ground, back past the bowler. Now that sounded really sweet off the bat. (69 runs on the board, 55 more needed at the halfway stage. India in total command, that's for sure. Once again on the shorter side, Tharindu just pushing it through quicker. End of the over. We have reached the halfway stage of the run chase. India requiring another 55 runs in the remaining 10 overs. It's 69 for 1. To be done by the Lankan skipper, and he's got to try out all his variations, all his options. Really has to, because they don't have enough runs under their belt, and they've only managed to pick up a wicket. We are at the halfway stage officially, and Menora, who played a decent hand with the bat early on, has got the ball in his hand. Punched off the back foot, straight to the fielder. Menora starts his over with a back of a length delivery. Much fuller this time, in fact a low full toss. Heaves it away on the leg side. But there's a fielder at deep mid wicket, cuts it down, keeps it down to a single. Play animals this time, inviting Nikhil Manas to attempt that hoik, that rash shot, but Nikhil not able to get that away. Nicely punched straight to short extra cover. Much fuller this time, tossed up, drilled down the ground, long off in position, will cut it off. And now it's turning out to be a very straightforward run chase for India. Sri Lanka are just not able to get wickets at this stage, And time is running out, that's for sure. And if they keep running like this between the wickets, then really Sri Lanka would find themselves on the losing side. End of the over, it's 72 for 1 after 11. So quick note of thanks to our sponsors. The series has been organized by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. A special mention of thanks to SSEN as well, our official streaming partner, who are bringing you all the live action as it unfolds. Anyways, back to the game now. Is it that in the air? Could this be an opportunity? Oh, the ball just evades the fielder. There was half a chance for the visitors there. They have been searching for wickets. They've not been able to pick up the second wicket. They've just not been successful enough. On that occasion, Tharindu almost creating an opportunity for his side, and that was a miss hit. Nikhil just could not get his connection right, chips it high in the air, but fortunately the ball lands safe. And Nikhil Manas is just struggling a little bit to hit the ball consistently in the gaps. He struggled to rotate the strike a little bit, and you can clearly sense it by looking at his score line. He's striking at less than 50, so he's certainly felt the pressure a little bit. Unlike Rajesh Kannur, who's been on the attack, and he's played some free-flowing shots. And at the moment, singles are quite easy to come by for India, and they're also able to play the big shots at times whenever the situation calls for it. Rajesh Kannur has not hesitated to use the long handle, and now we see a partnership building. 38 runs of 44 balls for the second wicket. Not a very rapid partnership, but there's simply no need to accelerate because the required run rate is less than 6. Now that was a very teasing delivery from Tharindu. He's wondering how did that miss the off stump. The ball also kept very low as well. Nikhil Manas, a bit of a weak link in this partnership really. He's not been able to bat with a lot of freedom. This time chips it in the air, and a bit of a misfield by the fielder at backward point. He came charging at the ball. That's what resulted in a misfield, but no damage done. It's just a couple of runs, but India inching closer. India certainly inching closer. Runs required down to 47 runs, 47 of 49. Required run rate not a problem, especially when you've got 9 wickets in hand. Slightly quicker through the air, goes past the outside edge of Nikhil's bat. End of the over, it's 77 for 1. So time is running out for the visitors. 8 overs to go, 47 needed. Not at all a tricky equation for the home side by any means. Rajesh Kannur looking really good on 35. He's held the innings together. Chips it in the air. Now that is what he needs to be careful with. You don't want to throw it away. Rajesh Kannur has certainly got off to a good start. He's getting into his zone. And the last thing you want is to allow the opposition to come back in a stage like this. Lofts it in the air, goes really high in the air. Has he got the distance? Yes, a massive hit over extra cover. And that 6 takes Rajesh's score to 41. And This is some dominating piece of batting from Rajesh Kannur. He reaches out to that delivery. That ball was balled a lot wider. Menura wanted to keep it away from the batsman's reach, but Rajesh, getting the better of him on that occasion, extends his long levers to good effect and deposits it over deep extra cover for a maximum. We could see the first half century of this 5-match T20I series. Rajesh is 9 runs away from his 50. It's a well compiled knock, not at a very accelerating rate, but it's a controlled knock which could help his side get over the line with ease. A couple of runs taken after that 6. That's the 50-run partnership between Nikhil and Rajesh. 50 of 52 balls for the second wicket. It came at a very decent rate, not at an electrifying rate, but certainly an impactful partnership. Could be a match-winning one as well, but we'll have to wait and see. Clubbed away towards mid-wicket on that occasion. Nikhil Manas has been a very slow starter. He's not been able to sort of maneuver the strike with a lot of freedom, unlike his partner Rajesh, who's been in total control. That one keeps a little bit low. Clips it away on the leg side. And at the moment, the run chase is getting incredibly easy for India. Rajesh on strike. Can he get to his half century in this over with a maximum? He's batting on 44, and we could see the first half century of this series. What a moment it will be. Goes on the back foot, whips it away towards deep mid wicket, and he'll keep the strike for the next over as well. He moves on to 45. It's 88 for 1 after 13. Needless to say, India are in the driver's seat. But this series is only starting off, and there's plenty of action lined up. And this series was only possible thanks to our sponsors who worked tirelessly behind the scenes, starting with Edges and Corners, who've organized this series, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Will Spokes Sports and Entertainment, who've also done a very fine job. We'd also like to thank our official streaming partner, SSEN, for bringing you all the live action. Sri Lanka at the moment have got their backs placed firmly against the wall. Required run rate is just a meager 5.14 runs per over. Clearly not an issue at all for India. Now that's a wide. Tharindu was appealing, not sure why he was appealing. The ball had clearly missed the bat there, and it was a lot wider as well. Just 35 more runs needed for victory. Pulled away in the air and over cow corner, and Rajesh Kannur has got to his 50. It's the first half century of the PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy Series, and what a time to get. Rajesh Kannur has lit up the center stage with a very well compiled 50. 51 of 40 came at a very decent rate, and India are inching closer and closer to victory. 95 on the board. This time he gets that one away towards deep square leg, and they will settle for a single. So India absolutely unfazed out in the middle. And what has happened there? Is that a run out? Not sure what's going on, but the batter is walking. The batter is walking. Surely there may have been a miscommunication, and that could be wicket number 2 for Sri Lanka. Let's have a look at the replay. He plays that shot well on the leg side along the carpet, and the fielder at deep square leg comes into position. He comes into frame right now, releases the ball, and the keeper gets close to the stumps, and the batter nowhere in the frame, and easily done in the end. So a welcome breakthrough for Sri Lanka. Perhaps it came a bit too late in my opinion. It's 98 for 2, but India at this stage still in control. And Kannur, after smashing a brilliant 50, has gone, has been dismissed for 51. So Sri Lanka have been able to get another breakthrough. 26 on the board. Can they pick up another wicket? If they pick up another wicket, let me tell you, the run chase could become a little bit interesting. Wasim Iqbal, a very talented bloke, I've been told, has walked out to the middle. And it's just going to be a dress rehearsal for him, really. And he's got all the time in the world to settle down. And he can afford to take his time. We've seen 2 consecutive dot balls after that wicket. But no need for India to panic just yet. India firmly in the driver's seat. No questions about that. Let's it go. So 3 consecutive dot balls after that wicket. It's 98 for 2 after 14. Udara Indrajit into his 3rd over. He's been the sole wicket taker for the visitors. Can he pick up another wicket? His side desperately needs one. Score at 99, 1 run shy of a team 100. Leaves that one alone. Little bit of turn away after pitching. Wasim Iqbal has faced 4 deliveries and he's not gotten off the mark yet. Little bit of turn, the ball just grips a little bit after pitching, and Wasim Iqbal opens his account with a single, and that single takes India exactly to 100. 100 up inside 15 overs, and at this stage, if my memory serves me correctly, Sri Lanka were also in a similar position. It's just that they had lost 2 extra wickets. They were 100 for 4 instead of 100 for 2, and then the Indian spinners were rampant. They went rampant with the ball and they applied so much pressure that Sri Lanka were not able to break free from the shackles. But India at this stage have lost only 2 wickets and they just have 24 runs to chase. So clearly, even if they lose a couple of wickets here, it should not get them worried. At the moment, Nikhil and Wasim just knocking it around. Nikhil has to ensure that he stays till the end. It's been a laboured innings from him so far, 16 of 29, a very slow innings from him. But if he can get his side over the line, stay unbeaten till the end, then that will give him a huge confidence booster moving on to the second T20I fixture. That will be a wide down the leg side. He'll have to re-ball that. drags it away on the leg side. And has he found the gap? It's trickling away, but the fielder cuts it off. And they scamper back for the second run, I believe. The running between the wickets has been good. And that will bring us to the end of the over. 104 for 2 after 15. A reminder to all our viewers about our sponsors for this event. The series has been organized by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group, of course, and hosted by Will Spoke Sports and Entertainment. And last but not the least, we also like to thank official streaming partner SSEN for bringing us all the live action as it unfolds. At the moment, India in the driver's seat. 5 overs to go, 20 to get. Required run rate just around 4. Gayan Gunaratne, correction, has got the ball in hand. He's been the most economical bowler for Sri Lanka. He's not picked up a wicket, but he's been very economical. He's got the ability to turn the ball. He can consistently land the ball in the right areas. Nudges that away, just wide of the fielder. Well, not quite wide of the fielder at point. Fielder does really well, puts the dive in, saves a few runs for his side. But they've stolen a run. So now just a walk in the park really for India. 19 runs away from victory. 19 runs away from going 1-0 up in the series. Much slower through the air, nicely tossed up, little bit of turn, a hint of turn into the right-handed batter. Wasim Iqbal just plays it back to Gunaratne. Drags his length shot a little quicker as well. Got hit high on the bat. Will take a single. Uses his feet, not quite to the pitch of the ball. Drags it away on the leg side. No one at square leg. Lots of open spaces. They were thinking of the second run, but they decided against it. They probably don't need to take risks now. Just 17 runs needed for victory. And they would want to ensure that they complete this run chase in a very clinical manner. Chips it in the air. Oh, just falls short of the fielder at short mid wicket. Does not carry to him. And Gayan Gunaratne almost producing a false shot. Could have been wicket number 3 for Sri Lanka. But he's been very, very probing with the ball. As I said earlier, he's got the ability to turn the ball. He gets quite a lot of perches off the pitch. And he can consistently ball in the right areas. You've got to be very watchful. Wasim will be watchful. Oh, now was there a stumping chance? I don't think he was quite to the pitch of the ball. Now, keeper has done some damage to his knee, to his right knee, I reckon. He's down in some pain. End of the over, it's 107 for 2 after 16. So India within touching distance from securing their first win of the PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy Series. Gayan was very economical in his last over, but that will not help because they need wickets. They need a few wickets to cause some panic in the Indian camp. At the moment, they are maneuvering the strike with ease. They're getting singles quite effortlessly, and they don't really need to play some big shots now. Just 16 runs away from victory. Victory is in sight. Now a top edge goes high up in the air. Opportunity for Sri Lanka. Fielder under it. Oh, he puts it down. The ball spills out of his hands. Sri Lanka creating some opportunities, but the fielder is not quite able to grab it with open arms. That was a tough chance. The ball went a long way up in the air, and the fielder at short mid-wicket did everything right, but just could not cling on to it. A lifeline given to Wasim Iqbal. Got away with a rash shot. Uses his feet, chips it on the bounce to Udara. And now I think Nikhil and Wasim, they don't want to hang around. They want to take their chances and they want to finish off this run chase as quickly as possible. Drags it away on the leg side, airborne, and this time no mistake whatsoever, taken by the fielder at cow corner. So eventually a wicket falls and Udara has another wicket to his name. Nikhil Manhas, well, his laboured stay at the crease comes to a close. Never really looked comfortable, but he still made a decent contribution of 19 runs, and that's the way he got out. A drag down, really, he could have hit that anywhere, just could not get the elevation right, and straight into the bread basket of the fielder at deep mid-wicket. He walks back, he'll be disappointed. It's 109 for 3. India still in control. Ravindra Sante, the new batter in. He was the one who picked up the first wicket of the series, and now he's got a job to do with the bat. All India needs now is just somebody to stay till the end and apply those finishing touches. The game is well and truly under their control. Sri Lanka has to work hard for their wickets. Even to pick up a wicket or two here will not be enough to put pressure on India. Misses out on the low full toss. It's a dot ball. Was a bit of a freebie there from Udara. Ravindra could not quite capitalize on that one. Little bit of turn into the left-handed batter, and Ravindra sweeps it away with the turn and picks up a single. Opens his account in the process as well. 110 for 3 after 17. So this is where the match stands. After 17 overs, India comfortably placed at 110 for 3. They just need 13 more runs to win. Oh, this is a very risky shot, something which Ravindra needs to be careful of. Gunaratne bowling his last over. He's been wicketless, but he's been very probing. He's challenged the Indian batters on many occasions. And since it's his last over, he would want to finish off with a wicket or two under his belt. "14 needed of 17. That's too far wide down the leg side. He's helped that on its way. And there's no one at deep fine leg, and he gets a boundary. Easy as you like. It can't get any easier than that. A rare bad ball from Gayan gets his line horribly wrong, a little on the shorter side as well, and Ravindra wastes no time in putting that one away towards the boundary. Just 10 more runs needed. A couple of hits will do it for Team India. A change of angle for Gayan. He switches to round the wicket. Much better delivery, a little fuller. Perhaps he can work on his line, make sure that he's keeping the stumps in business, but a much better length and a much better line of attack as well. As an off spinner bowling to left-hander, you want to be bowling from round the wicket, because you can get the ball to spin away from the batter. This time just a heave away on the leg side, and they'll just settle for a single there. 9 runs needed for victory. Slightly overpitched, uses his feet, probably got a little too close to the ball, but he's punched that nicely down the ground, picks up a single, just a couple of boundaries away. India now, they're on the brink of a big victory. It's been an effortless run chase. The bowlers did really well to restrict Sri Lanka, keep them under 130, and then the top 3 have fired on all cylinders. Had there been a bigger target, 140, 150, that would have possibly challenged India a little bit. But at the moment, it's easy going for the home side. End of the over, it's 117 for 3 after 18. So India smelling victory here, that's for sure. Runs required down to single digit figures. 7 runs needed. Isru Fernando coming on to bowl the penultimate over of the run chase. Could be the last over of the run chase, given the way things are panning out. Sri Lanka will have to take some positives from this game and bounce back strong in the next T20I fixture, which will start tomorrow at this very venue. They'll have to take some positive takeaways from this encounter and try to better themselves They'll probably lose the first game, but it's not like they've lost the series or they've lost the battle. There's still plenty of time for them to catch up. Fernando running into ball the penultimate over. A bit of a false start from him. I think he just lost his rhythm a little bit. He'll walk back to his mark. Frustrating for any bowler. I'm sure if you're a bowler, you've been there yourself. When you don't get your rhythm right early on, it also takes a lot of precious time out of the game as well, and that can affect your over rate as well. Gets away with a dot ball. Cut away this time, powerfully struck, great sound of the bat, but straight to the fielder at deep backward point. So just a 6 away, just one mighty blow from Wasim Iqbal, and India are over the line. Guys that one away through the gap, through the offside. The chase is on. Runs for Wasim Iqbal. And they come back for the second run. Oh, almost a collision between the keeper and Wasim. Now just 4 runs away from victory. A boundary will do it. A boundary will seal the deal. And it will seal the fate of this match in India's favor. What's he thinking? Wasim, will he go big? Will he take his chances? Watchfully defends it. Plays it straight back to the bowler. Plays it on the merit. Just 2 balls to go in this over. Wasim Iqbal would want to ensure that they finish off this game in this over. They don't want this game to drag on any further. I get a feeling if the game goes till the last over, then Sri Lanka would probably be able to create a few surprises. Look at the way he's opened the face of the bat, guides it to deep backward point. Will just be a single, 3 runs away from victory. Driven this time into the gap between cover and extra cover. Will they come back for the second? They do. So scores are level. 123 is the score after the completion of 19 overs. And India 1 run away from securing their first win of this series. So just 1 run away from victory. This has been some effort, some serious effort with the bat from India. The top 3 firing on all cylinders. Kanur setting the tone for India, smashing the first half century of this 5-match T20I series. And Sri Lanka have had no opportunity of making a comeback in this fixture. They'll have to take positives from this fixture. I don't see them win this one, but surely they'll have an opportunity in the second match, second T20I match, which will begin tomorrow. At the moment, India will have to just hit that winning run. Akram to bowl the last over of the first T20I fixture. Can it be India's moment? It probably is. Wide down the leg side. Not sure if he got some bat on it, but it will be signaled as runs, and that will do it. That will be it. India have registered their first win of the PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy Series. They go 1-0 up in the series, and they have beaten the visitors by 7 wickets. What a win, what a moment for India. It will really help them set the tone for the remainder of the series. Sri Lanka will have to take some positives from this game and bounce back strong in the next fixture, which will start tomorrow. Time for a short break. Stay tuned for the post-match presentation ceremony. Mic check. Requesting the two teams, India and Sri Lanka, the post-match presentation ceremony. Request you all to please close to the stage. Mic check. So good afternoon everyone and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of PD Deepak Lohia Memorial Trophy Series. Firstly, I would like to thank all the teams and the players involved. Thank you so much for your time and for your participation. We got to see some quality cricket from the two sides. Yes, we have a winner. One team won, the other team ended up on the losing side, but we got to see some quality cricket and we got to see a lot of entertainment, and hopefully we can carry on with this momentum for the rest of the T20I series. Now, I would also like to thank our sponsors who made this tournament a huge success. The series or the tournament has been organized by Edges and Corners, co-sponsored by Gopalan Group and hosted by Wilspoke Sports and Entertainment. And a special word of thanks goes to SSEN, our streaming platform, for bringing us all the live coverage. Now, speaking of today's game, India have taken an early 1-0 lead in the 5-match T20I series, beating Sri Lanka by 7 wickets. And we'll talk about how the first game unfolded. Sri Lanka were asked to bat first, and the top three Sri Lanka batters, got off to a decent start, and Sri Lanka were cruising along quite nicely at the halfway stage. But that is when the Indian spinners were introduced, and after that the Sri Lankan batters really were losing some momentum. Majid in the first innings picked up 5 wickets and really decimated the visitors and reduced them to 123. In response, India started off very well. The two Indian openers hit the ground running. From ball number 1, the ball was flying to all parts. Sri Lanka did manage to pick up a wicket, but they kept pushing on. Kanur was the standout performer for India with the bat, smashing a 50. Is the first half century of the series as well. And with that 50, he was able to get India over the line in fine fashion. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to call upon your name, sir? Laksha and Ravikant, sir. Can you please come up on the big stage, please? So good to have both of you on the big stage, sir. Thank you so much. Now it's time for me to hand over the Player of the Match award. And the Player of the Match award goes to none other than Majid Magare for his sensational 5-wicket haul, match-winning one, 5 for 8, devastating spell which crippled the Sri Lankan middle order. He hails from Kashmir and he's quite a rare talent, mind you. And we don't often see such a talent from that part of the world. Brilliantly done. Let's give him a big round of applause. So, Majid, 2 words. You want to talk about your performance?
First of all, I would like to thank our sponsors, and DCCI. Sir. I would like to thank our sponsors, and DCCI, Ravi sir, Jalani sir, our head. Boys played very well, and we will do a lot better than this.
Awesome, and we wish you all the best. There's a small momentum for you as well. We've got the ball as well, and it'll be handed over to you. It'll be a good thing for you. So please collect that and give him a huge round of applause, everyone. Well done, young man, and keep it up. Now I would like to call upon Nishant, the founder of Will's Sports and Entertainment, to share a few closing thoughts about today's game. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. It was a wonderful game actually. So I didn't expect that actually the game will be so close as well as so competitive. And congratulations both the team. And looking forward to a very competitive game in the future, next 4 games. And thank you very much for giving us an opportunity to host this tournament. Thank you very much, and looking forward to the next one.
ये मैन ऑफ द मैच के लिए 5,000 रुपये विल स्पोक की तरफ से और 5,000 रुपये DCCI की तरफ से, तो टोटल 10,000 रुपये.
Outstanding work from 2 teams. Now I'd like to call upon the captains for a brief chat. I would first like to call upon the Sri Lankan captain. Sir, can we have you on the stage for a few words, please? Please come here. You can stand here. So tough luck. The first game you had to suffer a defeat, but still there are four more games lined up. You can bounce back. What would be your strategy going forward for the remainder of the series?
අපි මේ තරඟයේදී අපි හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. මුල් පෙළ පිටිකරුවන් හොඳට ක්‍රීඩා කරා. නමුත් අවුස් 10න් පස්සේ තමයි අපි ප්‍රශ්නේ ආවේ. ඉන්දියන් කණ්ඩායමට සුපපත් වෙනවා. හෙට තරඟයේදී අපි තරඟයක් දෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
Would you be able to translate a little bit of that?
So what he said is, in the first 10 overs, our batsmen did their job well, but thereafter it was collapse. So he congratulates the Indian team, and he's saying that he's going to face tomorrow match in different way.
Great, awesome. And one last question for you. So you're coming to India possibly for the first time. You're playing here at this venue for the first time. How are you feeling? You're playing in a different environment against a quality opposition.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම හොඳ තරඟාවලියක් හොඳ තරඟාවලිය සංවිධානය කළා දිනවා ඒ සම්බන්ධව අපි ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා සංගමයට ඔව් ඇත්තටම අපි මීට පෙර තරඟාවලියකට සහභාගී වෙලා තිනවා ඇත්තටම හොඳ තරඟාවලියක්
Would you be able to translate a little bit of that please once again?
So he said now previously he came for another tournaments, and also he said that this is same climate as in Sri Lanka. This is first time in Bangalore, so he said this is good, and also the ground and all the facilities are in good, and he said that he's going to have a good game.
We wish you all the best for the second game and good luck to you and your side. Well done. Now I would like to call upon the captain of the Indian team to please come forward and have a quick chat. सर आपकी सीरीज़ की पहली जीत जब आपने स्टार्ट किया था बॉलिंग में श्रीलंकन बैटर्स वे अटैकिंग बहुत अटैक कर रहे थे फिर स्पिनर्स आ गए और फिर पूरा मतलब माहौल चेंज हो गया तो उसके पीछे कोई रणनीति या स्ट्रैटेजी आप थोड़ा शेयर करना चाहेंगे सबके सामने?
सबसे पहले हमने टॉस जीत के ये फील्डिंग इसीलिए चुनी थी कि हमारे पेसर है थोड़ा कैपिटलाइज कर पाए या 2-3 विकेट निकाले अर्ली विकेट, लेकिन श्रीलंका टीम ने बहुत अच्छी शुरुआत की और बहुत मतलब स्कोर किया था तो हमने तुरंत स्पिनर अटैक चालू किया और 1 विकेट आया उनका तो फिर थोड़ा स्कोर कम हो गया और बाद में वसीम और जो हमारे 17 साल का बंदा है आदिल उसने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करके मतलब पूरे मतलब श्रीलंका टीम को बैकफुट पे ढकेल दिया।
जी बिल्कुल, स्पिनर्स ने बहुत ही अच्छी तरह से बॉलिंग की मिडिल ओवर्स में। और आप मजीद के बारे में क्या कहना चाहते हैं? उन्होंने 5 विकेट लिए, सिर्फ 8 रन दिए और उनके स्पेल के वजह से मतलब श्रीलंका जो 140-150 कर सकती थी उनका स्कोर रेस्ट्रिक्ट हो गए 123 में, वो लोग ऑल आउट हो गए। तो वो भी एक बहुत ही क्रूशियल मोमेंट रहा होगा गेम का।
मजीद पे हम लोग बहुत भरोसा करते हैं क्योंकि बहुत अच्छा उसकी बॉलिंग है मतलब और बैटिंग भी बहुत अच्छे करते। श्रीनगर के मतलब अनंतनाग, जम्मू कश्मीर के अनंतनाग से बिलोंग करते वो और बहुत ट्रैवलिंग करके वसीम, माजिद, निखिल ये तीनों आए 2 दिन की ट्रैवलिंग करके, थके हुए थे थोड़े लेकिन रेस्ट लेके उन्होंने पूरा रिकवर किया और माजिद ने जो आखिर में जो बॉलिंग की वो मतलब लाजवाब थी। 5 विकेट लेके पूरे श्रीलंका टीम को मतलब बैक फुट पे ढकेल दिया।
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, आपने सही बोला। और लास्ट क्वेश्चन, 1-0 अप इन द सीरीज़, नेक्स्ट मैच में आप कुछ अलग करना चाहोगे या एक ही टेम्पलेट है उसको आप फॉलो करना चाहोगे?
अभी हमारे मैनेजमेंट और कोच हमको मतलब इंस्ट्रक्शन देंगे कि क्या एक प्लानिंग से हमको जाना है क्योंकि हमें सीरीज़ मतलब जीतना है। इसके लिए जो प्लानिंग रहेगी वो हम बाद में मतलब बताएंगे और आपको जो ग्राउंड में इम्प्लीमेंट होती दिखाई देंगी।
जी बिल्कुल, वेल ऑल द बेस्ट टू यू एंड टू द इंडियन साइड एंड वी लुक फॉरवर्ड टू सीइंग यू इन एक्शन टुमारो। ठीक है, धन्यवाद। Now well, that's a wrap from all of us here at Kini Cricket Ground. The first T20I fixture has come to a close. We'll be back again tomorrow for more live action in the second T20I fixture. Stay tuned everyone. Thank you.